Mahasannidhanam, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the present Mahamandaleshwar, or the Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest epic monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all spiritual leaders of Atala Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swarga Paramadhinam, and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed and read and watched, and he is the author of 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, including English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which are translated into 50 further languages and over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read, and downloaded, and over 10,000 hours of discourses are available on the HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally and respected as a commentator of sacred scriptures, Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and many more.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and Sannyas. He is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university, the Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightened ecosystems. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagna Pitams, the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
So now we will go further into the next segment of today's program and start the Power Manifestation segment led by Ma Madhura, and we will enter into the further segments of today's program. So thank you for joining with us, each and every one. We hope you stay for the rest of the program and invite you to make this conscious breakthrough happen in your life. We'll be right back with you after a few minutes.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back. And Now with this, we will be moving on to a live demonstration, an exciting segment where all of us will be seeing the live demonstration of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. Today, the Balasans, the Nithyananda yogis and the initiate disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation.
In today's BHAVASAMADHI darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers: the power of third eye, seeing with our eyes blindfolded, and the power of body scan.
So let's see what are Shaktis.
In the Vedagam, as the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. The divine powers, manifesting powers, the Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from fundamental cognition that you are a divine. You need to manifest the divine, and not you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
Now, all of you might have heard the term Siddhis. So let's see what the difference is between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment, whereas Shaktis are permanent.
And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging in time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
The avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shakti, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
So now let's take a look at the Guru Parampara, where this knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. So the Supreme Point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of form manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yoga powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So you all can take a look at the screen, the pictures of all the various gurus, enlightened beings who have taught Swamiji and trained Swamiji into the yogic powers and the sciences from a very young age.
So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us?
Manifesting Shaktis is the every ultimate truth, jnana, which is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
So now the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scripture. The Apta Pramana, experiences and results of the Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified this science.
The next is the Atma Pramana, or an account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hinduism. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are, directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures are the ones that are called the Shastra Pramana.
So now let's get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration live of the power of third eye.
The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye, come from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 34th verse. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals the object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
The next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his divine form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye.
Atma Pramana, in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me.
The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So, using a PET, a positron emission tomography, observations and scientific experimentations were done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own brain waves, and it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace.
The Sakshi Pramana, experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening, this rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their life every day.
Yes, so now, in just a minute, we will be getting into the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. So please stay tuned and we will be back.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we will get into the live demonstration of the power of third eye. And now I have with me Mantya Amritananda, and I also have this eye band with me, which is certified by ophthalmologists, and it is completely foolproof when it is put on my eyes, as this is a thick opaque plastic sheet and there is thick black sponge behind it, which will prevent any light from going into my eyes. So in these two sockets, my eyes will go into, and then it will prevent any light from coming in anywhere around my eyes. So now Ma Amita will be putting it on me. All of you can see it live being put on me. You can tighten it a little bit. Yes, and move it a little bit down. Little down. Yes. Yes. So now you all saw it being put on me live. And if you all also noticed, when she was putting it on me, and even after that, I will not be touching the IBAN as to make it more foolproof. The yogi or the power manifester who is doing the power will not be touching the IBAN. So even for adjustments, I had asked Ma Amita. Yes, so now Ma Amita will be projecting some comments, the YouTube comments in front of me. And any of you can start posting your comments in the YouTube comment section and I will be reading it. Okay, so Kartika Elaya has put, tell my name. And then above that we have Acquisical Om Klim Krishnaya Namaha. Yes, and again we have Acquisical, hope I get to meet him. And again from him, before that we have Swamiji will be in DC. I am in DC. When will he visit? And yes, we have some coming comments, but some upcoming comments. So we have from ASM Creations, Ella, and then from Mavani Narayan, Nithyanandama, and 2 emojis with 3 hearts. And then we again have Acquisical saying, hello, I love Swamiji. Yes, so any of you can post maybe a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, or a sequence of random words and random letters, or a sentence that doesn't even make sense, and I will be reading it to you. And you can even maybe post something which you think I may not know. Okay, so we have Nitya Guha Bhamananda Indira, who has put blue. And then we have Bacham saying Ola with a question mark. And then Vinod Arulapan, Namo Namah Shivaya with a Namaskar emoji. And then we have again Bacham saying Algun Latino Akoy with a question mark. Then Ina Koldamo has put 130-12017. And then we have Kartika Elaya who has put, I will give you some name. Okay, yes, you can give some name and I will be reading out the name. We have Jairam Reddy saying hello. Yes, anyone else who would like to put in a comment and I will be reading it out? So now we have from Tam Uwazani who has put J Taimi. And then we have Bacham who has put Saludos desde Peru. And then 2 dots and a D. And then we have Ina Koldamo who has put amazing with a Namaskar emoji. And Tam Uzazani who has put J Taime. And Ina Koldamo, even you will be able to manifest this power after the Parashakti Akashic once you have the initiation. Yes, and now we have Vinod Arulapan who has put, can you read Tamil? No, I don't know how to read Tamil. But if I had a book with me right now, I can maybe copy it and show. Or I can maybe, if you put something, then maybe I'll be able to describe how it's written. But I do not know how to read Tamil. But we do have many other power manifestors who can read Tamil. They're not here today, but there are many others who can read Tamil, who do this power. Yes, now we have Edison Monterio, who has put Haima and a heart emoji. Yes, okay. So now with this, okay, we have one more comment from Tam Ozani, who has put J Teami means I love you in French. Yes, that's great. Okay, so now with this, before we move on to the next power, Mamita will be removing the eye band from my eyes, and we'll be showing you the eye band once it is removed. So all of you can see that it will be just as it was before she put it on my eyes. Yes, so all of you can see the eye band. Yes. So now we will be getting into the next power of body scanning in just a few minutes. All of you can stay tuned for the next power of body scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now let's get into the power of body scanning. The power of body scanning is diseases or medically diagnosed issues and provide solutions through the third eye.
The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest powers of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality they are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, Parashakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the life of Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agathir. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathir for healing. Agathir uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathir immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gains the name Terayar.
The Atma Pramana accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's life that time tested and authenticated this science. On 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out that the problems, the imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
Yes. And now on the screen, also you can see the Sakshi Pramana of the power of body scanning. You can all see few disciples, few of thousands of disciples who have been initiated into the power of body scanning have shared their experience on social media. You can see screenshots of that. And now we will be getting into the live demonstration of the power of body scanning. So any of you who would like a body scanning, we will take just a few in the interest of time. But whoever would like a body scanning can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be doing a body scanning for you. So we have Sumi Murli Aya, who is asking a scan for his father. Aya, do we have your father's consent? Sumi Murli Aya, do we have your father's consent, Aya? So we can do the body scanning? And anyone else who would like a body scanning? I see Sumi Murli Aya has asked for a scan for his father and saying that he is in USA. Aya, would you, do we have your father's consent? Yes, okay. So Ma Pragnana, you can maybe scan Sumi Murli Aya's father, who is in US right now. And we have Kartika Elaya, who is asking for a body scanning. So yes, Kartika Elaya, now I will be scanning your body. So both me and Ma Pragnana will be scanning, will be doing the power of body scanning for Sumi Murli Aya's father and for Kartika Elaya. Both of you are getting the scan. So please stay tuned in to get the scanning done.
Sumi Murali, I was able to see for your father. He is facing I'm able to see something red that is forming inside, in between his chest area and his stomach area, right in between there. I'm able to feel something red is forming, which is causing some irritation for him also inside.
Yes, and I was able to see for Kartika Elaya, I was able to see that there is a lot of toxins getting accumulated all over your body, and it is because of the food which you're eating is not organic. So you have to get more organic food. You can get whatever you want to eat, like the vegetarian food, But even the vegetarian food, make sure it's organic. Even the fruits, juices, anything you get, make sure it's organic. So that will help in reducing the toxins. And to get rid of whatever is already there, every day have haritaki in the night. And every day also do Trinetra Kumbhaka, 108 Trinetra Kumbhakas in the morning and 108 Trinetra Kumbhakas in the night. In the night, if you have time, you can do, but in the morning, you should do it. Like a mandatory routine in your routine. And so this is what I was able to see, which will as a solution to flush out the toxins.
Yes, I was also able to see one more thing. The surrounding, the people who he is living with are affecting him a lot. For Sumimo Radaya's father, I was able to see that the surrounding, the people who he is staying with is affecting him a lot. And that is causing him impact in his own life in various different ways, either as stress or powerlessness or as anger. In various different way, he is facing in his own life lows, which I was able to see.
Yes, Sumi Muliaya and Ma Kartika LA both can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what we said. And I see many others asking for a body scanning. Ma Guha Bamananda Indira. So Ma, since you have asked for something specific about the hair, Ma Pragnana, maybe you can scan and give a solution for that, and also scan the root of why it's happening. And I also see Ina Koldamov, who is asking for a body scanning for yourself and your children. Yes, okay. So I will be doing it for Ina Koldamov and her children. Ma Pragna, you can start scanning for Ma Guhabamananda. And Sumi Murliaya has gotten back saying, yes, Ma, right. So thank you, Aya. That's great. And even Ma Kartika Elaya has put thank you so much. Okay. So Ma Ina Koldamo, I was able to see that for you, you're putting a lot of stress on yourself. Like you feel that the amount of work you have and the type of work you have, you will not be able to ask others for help, or you feel that even if you ask others for help, they will not be able to finish it properly. So even if they don't finish it properly and comes back to you, then you might have to do double of the work. So because of that, you put double the amount of stress on yourself. And so at the end of the day, you're not able to finish whatever you had in mind, either the work or the normal routine. You are not able to balance it properly, and also because of that, you also get really incomplete because you're not able to complete everything and you get really stressed out. So I was able to see for this, the solution is, if every day, just in your schedule, add little bit meditation. Don't, you can see any meditation process which Swamiji has given on YouTube, and whichever you're comfortable with, you can do it. Some meditation, either there are many meditations which Swamiji has given actually, so you can choose whichever you're comfortable with. And every day, even if you have how much ever work you have, sometime in the day, either in the morning or in the night, in the afternoon, whenever you're just little bit available, even for like maybe 10 minutes, do the meditation for 10 minutes and try relaxing your mind. This will help you to slowly be able to manage everything and not get really stressed out. And I was able to see for your children, there is no specific problem, like they're quite healthy. I was just able to see if they become more active, it will be good. So I was able to see that there's a lack of activeness in them. So if they become a little more active, it would be great. Even if it's not outside activities, inside the house itself, because of the COVID, inside the house itself, they should be more active and more energetic. Even if it's not like running around and physical activities, in whatever they sit and do, they should be active. And Ma Pragnana, you can share more.
Yes. So I was able to see, Ma, that for your hair, the particular food that you take, the particular food that you consume, that needs to be changed, and that will help your hair with becoming more thicker and for your hair to grow. I was also able to see that the way you maintain your hair needs to have a change. Lots of chemical is being used on your hair. Don't use lots of chemical in your hair, and go for more Ayurvedic products and more Ayurvedic way of handling your hair.
Ma Pragnana, can you
Sorry, Ma, your audio was breaking.
Can you repeat the last one or two lines which you had said for Ma?
Yes, I was able to see that you need to use more of Ayurvedic products, because I was able to see lots of chemicals being used in your hair. You should use more Ayurvedic products. You should go for more Ayurvedic products for your hair.
Okay, so Ma Guhabamananda, you can, if you are able to relate to what she said, and you can get back in the comment section. And Ma Ina Koldimov has said, thank you so much. Everything you said is so true. Much gratitude. And she has put lots of emojis. So yes. And I see many others asking for body scanning. Today, in the interest of time, we will have to conclude the session today. I see Sumi Murliaya and Irison Monterio and Super Jambulingam, and yes, so we have few others also asking for body scanning. And I also see Ma Tunglam NG asking for blessings from Devi Parashakti for a job. She will Ma Tunglam, she will surely bless you, Ma. And please stay tuned in for the Parashakti Akashik readings to receive her blessings. And every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the Power Manifestation segment. So all of you can join again and ask for body scanning. So with this, I thank you all for joining us for this Power Manifestation segment. Please stay tuned in for the next upcoming segments and for the Parashakti Akashik readings. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into a segment to learn about who is Devi Parashakti.
The Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti is from the Lalita Sahasranam, Dhyana Shloka of the Lalita Sahasranam. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurate Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamuki Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Alipuna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Vipratim Saumyam Raktagatasta Raktacharanam Dhyayet Paramambikam.
And the translation goes, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel, cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
Arunam Karunam Tarangatakshim Dhrutapashankusha Pushpavana Chapam Animadi Bhiravrita Mayukai Rahamityeva Vivavaye Bhavani.
I meditate upon the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and hold the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for days, and she is the self within me. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashiva itself. Yes. So now we will be entering into the next session where we will learn about who is Devi Parashakti.
The Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti is the Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranam. Sindhoraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurate Tara Nayaka Shekharam Smitamuki Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Alipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Vipratim Saumyam Ratna Gatasta Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam.
And the translation goes, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
Arunam Karunam Tarangatakshim Dritapashankusha Pushpabhana Chapam Animadhibiravrita Mayukaihi Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani.
I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and hold the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for days, and she is the self within me.
Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, which all of us are in even now, and which all of us are going to merge into.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, and attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled with Parashodashi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manus to everyone, to bestow all Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya, Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing distant people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Ichcha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda. I came to bless every one of you.
So now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are going to see Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. A coin is considered a traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value in India. It can be even 1 paise. In USA, it can be a cent even. I am not trying to monetize. Just keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send to LA Temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. That really, she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So now all of you can see how you can arrange the 2 betel leaves, the bananas, the 1 betel nut, and the 1 coin. So all of it together, you can arrange it on a plate and keep it in front of Devi Parashakti.
Yes, and now we will take a short break and return for the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Everything
Paramashivoham.
happened, happening, and will happen. So what are the Akashic records? Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. The Akashic readings is not a prediction. It is readings from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future beyond space, creation, and destruction, as it all happens simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded.
In Swamiji's words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally, your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment.
Only an avatar can decode your Akashic readings. As the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions of the earning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for all of us. The Shastra Pramana for the power of Akashic reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61 and Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdatma takshana devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
The translation goes, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, of Bhairava.
The Apta Pramana for the powers of Akashic reading is from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and reasons of all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraj, the Lord of Death. He was to play a part of the so-called Shudra 4 on 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni.
So what are the benefits of having your Akashic readings read? You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to the blind cognitions, not known and unknown suffering, leading you to the enlightenment experience. Paramashivoham.
The initiated Balsans can view the Akashic records. However, only the avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the Darshan and Dikshas, the Supreme Point of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayers of the devotees.
So what can you ask in your Akashic readings? The most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, and any and everyday part of your life. Be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or word. And you can even understand the reasons behind your life's happenings and receive blessings to fulfill your right desires and get clarity to redesign your future.
Yes, so with this, we will be back to move on to the next segment after a small break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Yes. Understand, each and every one, that humanity is still undergoing the effects of the cosmic deluge. Thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emergent fungal epidemic, along with the record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche, leading to increasing poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental health issues. We have to understand for ourselves what caused this. How could we have avoided this, and what is the solution? In this segment, let us understand the scientific and statistical understanding on Devi Parashakti's revelation on the cause and solution of the pralaya, the deluge. All of us know the current status of the world right now. Totally, right now, there are 3.8 million deaths from the coronavirus. And the total number of confirmed cases is 175.9 million. The worst affected countries being US, India, and Brazil. In India, if we see, the number of cases is above 290,000. The number of deaths is 300,774,304. And the number of falling into poverty since 2020 is a whopping 75 million people. Here we have a huge amount of statistical analysis and reports where we're seeing that India is the sixth most depressed country. 6.5% of the population is suffering from some form of mental illness. Also, with a suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. Suicide is one of the biggest causes of deaths in the age group 15 to 24. And the average suicide rate in India is 10.9 for every 1 lakh people, or 100,000 people. In the news, in the media, everywhere, we are seeing how also natural disasters have hit in India and across the world. And so many different cyclones, floods have devastated the homes and literally wrecked villages apart, where people are suffering from just not even able to have food for themselves and shelter over their head. How could we have prevented this? Let us now understand from Devi Parashakti herself, revealed on the 31st of May 2021, about what she had revealed on the cosmic deluge.
வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, let's move on to the next slide, please. For this huge, now let's understand the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. For this huge Kirimi Bhojanam to come to India in 2020 itself, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. They chased the captain out of the ship of the country and see what is going to happen. Now, let us see what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed as a vision for the Padayatra in 2017.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread? 10,000 monks, 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arti, the camp for Arti. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on
People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year, Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple carvings, how the baby will be in the womb in 2nd month, 3rd month, all that is detailed way carved, it is there. Which scanning machine was there in those days other than the third eye? Very detailed carvings are there. Even Srirangam temple, the whole carving is there. Srirangam temple gives a week by week the whole picture of male baby and female baby. Any of you have seen that? Srirangam Rangaraja Mandapam, it very clearly portrays. There will be one Rangaranga Gopuram. In that next to Rangaranga Gopuram, there is a Rangaraja Mandapam. We have already collected some chunk of 80-90 to be displayed in this Balalayam. Work is going on all of that. We are also going to tell you the science of temple building story as per Agama and as per practical village level, ground level, all that. In those days, 2000 years before, when this Cambodia and all these civilizations were flourishing, two communities from India moved. One is agriculture community, another one is business community. These two community only traveled and installed civilization. Of course, kings went, that is different. But the common civilian, these two community only went. So Nagarattar and Saivavalalar. Saivavalalar agriculture community, Nagarattar business community. So wherever, when they go in the ship, the Saivavalars, they will carry that veil for their protection. Once, if they reach the other side safely, they will just put the veil and start a temple. That is why all the temple outside the India, started by Saivavalalar, there will be only veil as a Pradhana Murti. Pattumalai Murugan Goyil, Tannimalai Murugan Goyil, Gedaram Murugan Goyil, Nallur Murugan Govil, Sannidhiyan, Sannidhi Murugan Goil, all these temples, the main deity will be only whale. It will not be deity. Because they cannot carry that heavy deity in the ship. It will only be the whale. And all the temples started by Nagarattar will be Kavadi. Because they will carry everything in the form of Kavadi. So the moment they reach the other shore, they will worship the Kavadi and the screen cloth covered by Kavadi. Kadirgaman, Darachila, Murugan. All the major temples started by Nagarattar. The Kavadi and the screen only will be the deity. All the temples started by Savavelalar. Only the whale will be the deity. So this is the way the temple started. This temple planting and temple spreading. We are going to tell you all this history also as like a exhibition when you come next time to see our temple. There's a lot of juicy information on history of temple building. That's going to be one of my big contribution also, this temple building science. I'll be known for common mass for my Gurukul and temple. Common mass will never understand all this Vidyapadam and life is continuous rhythm, Sami Onnada, all that. They will remember me only as the Gurukul kids do all magic. That magic Gurukul and big temples. The Swamiji who builds big temples, that's why they will remember. Bhaktan Solanum, Payyan Pandiyanume, Ida Panni Vechirkanana, Nama Enna Vela Panniyavano. இல்லை நாமே வந்து போனோம்னு மறந்துடுவானுங்க மனுஷ பசங்க. All these are paribhasha. Paribhasha means, these horse brokers will have their own language. Pari means horse. Paribhasha means horse brokers all over the world, any country, the horse brokers will have their own language to do the negotiation. That is why that word paribhasha got evolved. Even now in Indian villages, these cow brokers and they will have their own language. You can't understand. You will be standing there right in front of you, they will finish the negotiation. And which you can't understand.
Yes, let's move on to the next slide. Yes. Since the age of just 10 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and preparing the whole world for the Padayatra to save them from this pralaya. And here, from that age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching, initiating the masses in living enlightenment through his powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans, and so much more. And we can see all of the slides here. The next slide, please, Mo. Yes. We can see all of the different photographs, the various different occasions, and the number of people, the lakhs of people in the crowd following and listening deeply to the avatar, following the avatar on these beautiful celebratory Padayatras. In each city, in each place, giving super conscious breakthrough to each and every one whom the avatar had met, whom had come from far and wide to have and receive his blessings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established and successfully established the macrocosmic Hindu civilizational nation of Kailasa. And however, the anti-Hindu elements have ultimately made it impossible to do that re-energizing process in 2020 by driving SPH, by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of India because of the huge amount of Holocaust and persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, how is it possible to solve this? What can we do? Devi Parashakti, out of her utmost generosity, compassion, revealed to us the solution itself.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக அகிலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
The next slide, please. As we look around us, what we see is what the great rishis of the Vedic civilization forewarned each and every one of us of the Kali Yuga. In the Kurma Purana, the sage Vyasa echoes the rishis' declaration how the Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas, where man will be his worst enemy. And here we have the Shastra Pramana. We can go on to the next slide. In the English translation, it says, this Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas or ages in all of the worlds. People are sinful and forgetful, and the dharma of the 4 varnas and 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri. The next slide, please. Yes. And it also says in the Kurma Puranam, the Lord Rudra, Paramashiva himself, is the avatar of Kali Yuga. In the translation of this verse says, Brahma is the presiding deity, divinity or devata of the Krita Yuga. In the Treta Yuga, Bhagavan Ravi is in which appeared Sri Rama, and in Dwapara Yuga is the presiding deity Vishnu, and in the Kali Yuga, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar is Rudra, the Lord Maheshwara and Paramashiva. And as we all celebrate on the 2nd of January 1978, out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva, Lord Maheshwara, descended into the human form in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We can go on to the next slide, Ma. The avatar's advent onto planet Earth was ultimately to protect the world from the great cosmic deluge and to move the world to the new age, the Satya Yuga. Let us now watch Devi Parashakti's revelation on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, moving the current age, the Kali Yuga, to the Satya Yuga.
ஓம் 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 உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்தியயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
Yes, the next slide, please. The translation of Devi's revelation was, people of the world, listen, the world has matured over and over, and it is time for the Satya Yuga. This great pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come here. I will make Nitya Yuga. Nitya Yuga will blossom as Satya Yuga. Be blissful. For this huge hell, the pralaya, the Kirimi Bhojanam, not to come to India. In 2020, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India in 20 Jyotirlingas through my son, Swamiji. And in order to prepare for this, the avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10 years old. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began enriching people, one person at a time, with the truths from the sacred scriptures and the secrets for enlightened living. Even as the SPH was 14 and 15, all of his classmates, all of the people around him, recalled the yatras that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led from his birthplace to his birthplace. And they say that it was such an unforgettable experience with him. And here we have the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with some of his classmates and friends as they did the Alankaram for Arunai Nayaki Amman in the hometown of Tiruvannamalai. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was around 19 years of age, all his fellow monks of the Ramakrishna mission recall the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, and they all recall this as an unforgettable pilgrimage trip experience. And here is one photograph from that experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all of the monks from the Ramakrishna mission when the avatar was just 19 years of age. The SPH continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each and every one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally on the 31st of December, 1999. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established Kailasa in Tiruchungod, Tamil Nadu on the 14th of April, 2001. In 2003, the avatar continued his Vijaya Yatra all over the world to enrich people from all backgrounds. Here we have a couple of photos showing the tours that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's intensity and dedication for the people, even in crowds of thousands who do not know English, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's words and voice resonated deeply, and his presence moved each and every single one to tears of bliss. In 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led his disciples on the first Himalaya Yatra, where he was going to temples, delivering satsangs and initiating each and every one of the yatris into super conscious breakthrough. Subsequently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally organized yatras yearly and guided individual souls not just to spiritual sites, but supernal spiritual realms. In 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Rathayatra, with crores of people participating and impacted by Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari deities who were traveling city to city led by the avatar, and thousands of people who are celebrating, dancing in the streets of the consecration of the deities Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari. We now have a brief video of the Kodikan Rathayatra from 2006. Let's now enjoy that video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism leading the Kodikan Rathayatra. Yes, we'll keep going. The Kodikan Rathayatra culminated with the consecration of the inauguration of the Garbha Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhu Linga at Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapitam in Bengaluru Adinam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism consecrating the Nithyanandeshwara Swayambhu Linga in Adi Kailash. The deities were energized as Archavatars to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti, to create the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapitam as a ship and to save humanity from the upcoming Pralaya. And here we see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created the spiritual energy centers in India as safe havens during the Great Deluge. Kailasa in Tiruchingod, Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapitam, and Kailasa in Hyderabad, and so many more. We'll go on to the next slides. And in 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created and energized the Nityananda Vaidya Sarovar, the Ananda Linga, which would protect anyone who bathes in its water from the deadly coronavirus.
जनमस्सहस्राक्षाय च चतुर्धन्मने जनमो गिरिशाय विष्टाय जनमो वीरुत्तमाय च शुमते जनमो स्रस्वाय च वामनाय जनमो बृहते च वर्षीयते जनमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने जनमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय जनम आशवे च जिराय जनम शीघ्रियाय च शीघ्राय च नम ऊर्म्याय च वस्वन्याय च नम स्रोतस्याय च दीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नमः पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च प्रगल्भाय च नमो च गण्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नमः सोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नमः उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नमः श्वोप्याय च अवसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नमः श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नमः आशुषेणाय च आशुरथाय च नमः शूराय च अवभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरुथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो धृष्णवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुधिमते च नमस्तीक्ष्णे च वेचाय धिने च नमस्काय उधाय च सुधन्वने च नमः श्रुत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूप्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च भट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शृंगाय च वशुपतये च नमः.
Yes. And in 2009, the Avatar held the Kodikan Ratra Pradayatra and garnered the international attention, creating a movement where lakhs of Hindus were once again embracing Hinduism and celebrating Hinduism. So we'll watch this brief video of the Padayatra from Pattanam to Salem.
போல நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனோ நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீ நைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே. மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியா.
So actually those deities that you saw in the video are actually now consecrated as Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti in the Los Angeles Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple in Los Angeles. Like this, wherever the avatar's feet had graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of super consciousness have been sown. With over 1,000 Kailasas, satsang centers, ecosystems, and Sarvagnapitas enriching 1 billion people worldwide, the avatar is the last hope for humanity to have superconscious breakthrough. Here we see Kailasa in Erode and all of the various Kailasas the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established. We can go through the next couple of slides and see for ourselves the amount of work the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did. Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. The next slide, please. And how it was established, consecrated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And you can see Kailasa in Los Angeles from 2007. Kailasa in Los Angeles being established as a temple, and Kailasa in San Jose in the United States, established in 2009. And you can see all the rituals. Kailasa in Seattle, USA, established in 2008. Kailasa in Houston. And here you can see some of the activities also going on. Kailasa in Charlotte. Kailasa in New York. Kailasa in Washington, D.C. Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Kailasa in Oklahoma City, USA. And Kailasa in Phoenix. Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Kailasa in Oman. in Dubai, London, Scotland, Netherlands, Slovakia, Belgium, Luxembourg, Austria, Germany, Italy, France, Switzerland, Mauritius, South Africa, Salem, in Hosur, Pattanam, Varanasi, Rajapalayam, Hyderabad, Gujarat, Tiruvanmayur, Alangalum, Chennai, in Avadi, Chennai, Melbourne, Australia, in New Zealand, Singapore, Kuala Lumpur, in Guadeloupe. To ensure humanity survives the upcoming Pralaya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis with no discrimination against caste, creed, or religion. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands into Nithyananda spiritual healing, who are actively healing millions across the world. With 2,500 plus centers and Paduka Mandirs and home temples, which operate as de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. The avatar inspired so many millions to reclaim their Hindu identity and freedom. Thousands of yatras were conducted by the Hindu diaspora worldwide, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa, silently preparing each and every one for what was to come. In 2017, devotees of Malaysia planned a Padayatra and executed it successfully with thousands who participated with the dying Hindu population in Malaysia reinvigorated. And for every major Hindu festival, devotees from all over the world do Padayatra out of service and sincere devotion and love for the avatar. We see how the global achievements and services include 1 billion e-citizens, 26 years of humanitarian services, and 1 billion meals served, free, nutritious meals served and continuing to be served. And also the world's largest Hindu university established in the US, Canada, UK, Slovakia, Switzerland, and France, and a diverse global population in 847 cities, 196 countries, and 6 continents. Kailasa is today the world's greatest Hindu digital nation with over 1 billion views on all the websites, social media platforms, and online databases and online applications. And as you can see, the number of e-citizens is more than 120 countries, with some of the most successful communities in the world. The global initiatives that Kailasa takes up is holistic health, education, and development of human potential, sharing the practical applications of Hinduism Sanatana Hindu Dharma and its science of enlightenment, through which we have made several breakthroughs. And we see the United Nations with over 100 humanitarian charitable initiatives, and spearheaded by the Sovereign Religious Order of Kailasa, a strong diplomatic network through the 73 orders of Sovereign Order of Kailasa. The next slide, please. And here we have the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations movement with 26 years of achievements in global peace, education and children, equality and environment, and free education offered in 150 plus countries, where the Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university, with 487 extended campuses in 150 plus countries, free education offered to 20 million children and youth, and more than 7,000 courses. And 1 billion free meals served and continuing to serve. Kailasa has the vision of no hungry home and has initiated multiple services, including annadans, organic agriculture, to make sure that no person is ever hungry. We have offered 1 billion free meals and continuing to serve. Kailasa offers free food in 197 countries, as you can see here. And the next slide, please. And not only that, Kailasa has availed free medical services for millions of people, which include free medical camps, 108 kriyas, spiritual techniques offered for free and for care and cure of various disorders and diseases. The End Pregnancy, a program launched to help women in safe, painless pregnancy, and spiritual healing services offered in more than 1,008 Kailasas across the globe. And here we have a summary of also the number of scriptural references mapped to yogic techniques and the Guinness World Records, as well as 6,000 plus courses on yoga and peace and health. Also, in the revival of the ancient sciences of Hinduism, Kailasa Sacred Arts University has more than 4,000 Hindu deities, and which are now consecrated and worshipped in locations around the world. Here's a summary of the deities that have all been made by Kailasa, made inside the Kailasa campuses. 3,270 deities made of stone, 400 made of 5 metal, 100 made of marble, 15 made of traditionally made wooden chariots, 1,000 Hindu vessels and puja items, and so much more. And Kailasa is also the home to the world's largest Hindu library. We can go on to the next slide, please. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's hard work in the last 26 years, inspiring people one person at a time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced the plan to traverse India once again on foot from Kanyakumari to Kashmir and re-energize the Jyotirlingas to protect India from the Pralaya. In 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began this re-energizing process, and he began going to all of the different temples in earnest to start the intense spiritual process. While the Avatar was working to protect India from the destruction, the anti-Hindu militant forces tried their best to halt the Avatar's mission since the year 2001. And after years of pouring energy into making the only ship that would save humanity, the captain was driven out of the ship. Militant anti-Hindu forces followed him for 2 decades, instigating the deadliest and brutal attacks against the sole Hindu leader. And since 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived over 70 assassination attempts, incessant lawfare, and the repeated attacks against him and his disciples. With the media entirely owned by the anti-Hindu nexus, truth never had the chance to come out. 14,000 hours of hate speech flooded the internet and were broadcasted into the media to incite hatred and to ultimately justify the assassination attempts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Fabricated false cases were filed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to meekly justify his illegal case and illegal arrest and execute the state-sponsored plan to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in 2018, the Avatar was forced to leave India after a nearly fatal assassination attempt. In his absence, India and Indians are suffering the repercussions. The next slide, please. In the Puranic age, the whole kingdom of Ayodhya suffered with the economic meltdown, the death of cattle and crops, and the inconsolable depression when Lord Rama left for 14 years of exile. And in the same way, the economy of India fell even just 2 months after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism left. And today, India is facing the brutal attacks of the pandemic with no end in sight. Despite being driven out of the country, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to be the last hope for humanity and for India. Within the last 1 year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has expanded the services of Kailasa to millions more in India. And here you're seeing a couple of the pictures of the Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine and the activities going on, including Annadan, organic agriculture to feed all of the residents of the COVID care centers who are in Kailasas across India. The next slide, please. And with back-to-back programs, darshans, satsangs, the Avatar has literally made humanity physically, mentally, and psychologically sail through this pralaya. And when the whole world has closed its doors to India, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened the Kailasa campuses for Indians in desperate need of protection with the multi-layer quarantine. Here we can see some of the supplies, the different activities going on to provide for the Kailasa COVID care centers. And here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita. Yes, the next slide, please. And each and every one of us must realize that the pralaya will end only when the divine feet walk on the soil of India once again. This is what decision makers must realize, and what we must realize, that the pralaya will end in India once the divine feet walk on its soil once again. And the media must realize it. Every citizen must realize this. And it's in our hands to make this happen. With this, we'll come to a conclusion to this segment in today's program. We'll move on to the next segments after a very quick break.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No.
All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world
Yes, I request the NTV volunteers to project the slides for the offerings. Yes, let's start. Now we're going to enter into the session where we'll be understanding the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Offering is a gift, giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of any fear or greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely as a part of a grand lila played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. The next slide, please. Yes, I'll now chant the Dhyana Shloka. Induni vabeda karavakyanayam syat pankajavaryabhaya japakshayaraya yuktam angahimabhushena vichitravasanam syat tungamukato jvala manonvani swarupam. The next slide, please. Now I'll be chanting the English translation. Moon-like face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower gracing the blessing hands, one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining being crown. Her name is Manonmani. And now the Dhyana Shloka once again. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashibhavadanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadamapare chabhayam chakshamalam divyerabaranaiverbhushitatanum brahmabhidi Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamartadyatrim Shubham. Now the English translation. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with the blessing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Now, we'll understand the significance of the divine element of gold. Here it says the reference from the Atharva Veda, the translation goes, triply born by his birth, right, by birth in this gold, from the atoms of Agni is one, it becomes dearest to Agni, one fell away from the Soma when it was hurt, one they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the water molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees the operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that all gold is auspicious and purest metal which purifies the very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold. Rituals, fees were even offered in gold bricks. When one has to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets would have huge columns, huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were also dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. It was called the Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element from offerings to the ones you love and revere, and temples are constructed and paved in gold, and deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now let's begin understanding the offerings that you can make today to Devi Parashakti herself. We'll now chant the pramana for the E-Hundi offering, the first offering. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. If there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when its thoughts turn to more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, the consort of Lord Shiva, and Sharadharadhya means the worshipped by Sharada, and Sharvani means the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says that Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. Now, next is the Sankalpa chanting. In this, the pramana is from the Devi Mahatmyam from chapter 12, verse 34, which I'll be chanting the English translation. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that can lead to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This offering of the Sankalpa chanting, or the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of desires and everything that he wishes for. In the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to the Ananta Kalyana Gunas and have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So this offering is available for 75 USD, for 151 USD, or 251 USD, as much as you are comfortable with here. And you can make this offering at tiny.cc/Devi offerings. Now, the next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pura, which is 251 or 501 or 750 USD. I'll now chant the pramana. Muktaharanala satkirita ruchiram purnendu vaktram pavam Shinjanna pura kinkini manidaram padma prabhabasuram Sarvabhita palapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidim. And the English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face is shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The Mukta Anguti offering is available for $251, $501, or $750. And you can offer the pearl finger ring and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all the business endeavors. Once again, if you want to make your payment right now, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings. Now, the Swarna Padma Pushpa is the next offering. The cost is 600 USD. And the Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, has many references in all the different scriptures on how it is most auspicious to give. In the Kamikagama, it is described that all the kalashas should be wound with a suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Now, in the Vedic tradition, there are hundreds of scriptural references for the significance of the lotus flower. And in all the worship, everything, even in the consecration of deities, the lotus flower is used for all of its parts to offer to the deities and the divine. The lotus is thus considered a divine flower. In Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus, and the base of the Paramashiva linga is also a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus about to bloom. You can offer the golden lotus in any size you wish, and to be blessed to have the state, space, and powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst every adverse situation in your life. The Swarnamati, the gold toe ring, is the next offering, and you can offer this for 750 USD. The pramana I will now chant. Nakadidita samchana namajana tamoguna padadvyaya prabha jala prakarta saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The next slide, please. Offer the toe ring to Devi, and it will adorn the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti, and you'll always be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspects of our life. Yes, and in the Lalita Sahasranamam, once again, Devi is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow from all our nerves, from the Sahasrara Chakra, who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mount Tika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened, and this is also available for 750 USD. You can offer this Mang Tika to Devi and receive the blessings for achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Pratyakshapada Puja. Once again, we're chanting from the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees by constantly prostrating before Devi. Their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyakshapada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next slide, please. There's also the Vastra Seva, which is also available for anyone to offer. And offering the Vastra Seva blesses the Yajaman with the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And that comes to the conclusion of all of the different offerings that you can do for Devi Parashakti. Let's now take a look at a summary of all of the offerings. So here you can see we have the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyakshapada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So all of these are available for you to offer today. The next slide, please. And in summary, if you have listened to this today and you're interested in making your intention, in the registration form, there are actually two options which you can go ahead with. You can, if you are ready to offer today, you can make sure that you make a payment and your offering goes through. Or if you have the intention to offer the specific sevas, or if you just want to start manifesting, you can go and fill out the registration form. This applies if you are interested in the offering, if you need help manifesting the money for the offering, or if you need more details. So if you go to tiny.cc/BHAVASAMADHI, you will be able to make you will be able to fill the registration form. And if you want to make the online payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So now this comes to a conclusion to this segment. Now, let us each and every one of us get prepared for the next and further segments. We will be understanding in today's program. I hope each and every one of you already has shared or gone through the OHHCR link that is provided in the scroll below. The good news that we have been celebrating for the past few days in Kailasas across the world is that the UN has finally recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Finally, given this atrocious attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a voice. And as Hindus, each and every one of us should make sure that every one of us knows about the attacks that are happening against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Holocaust that we have been through, and how we are surviving, and we are reviving Kailasa today to protect Hinduism from persistent destruction. And we're protecting the only hope for humanity, which is Kailasa, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure that you take a few minutes and you can go to the link provided where you can find the reports on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the indigenous women of Kailasa. In further segments, we will be describing to each and every one of you, at least asking for each and every one of you listening, as we share our stories during this decade-long persecution. And we request that all of you listen and share this program link, and also the link where the OHSCR, the Human Rights Commission of the UN, has recognized the persecution of the UN. Please use the hashtag provided in the scroll below and share the good news. Share the link with one and all the Hindus that you know, anyone who might be interested in the ongoing efforts, the hard work of the revival of the only Hindu nation, Kailasa. We'll be right back with you after a very quick break. And
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. Model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. Today, we are continuing the segments of the presentation of the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As many of you know, we have been taking a few minutes every single day, a few segments, in order to share with each and every one of you the persecution that has happened against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the stories of each and every one of us victims who have been through violence at the hands of the anti-Hindu militant forces and who are pained, absolutely devastated in seeing how much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to go through after this. Over the last few days, we have been expressing, sharing the stories, the details of the stories that many of you may not know about, may not understand how the women of Kailasa have undergone so much. How we have, at the hands of anti-Hindu militants and so many other criminals, been victim to sexual assault, child abuse, assault, brutal rapes, and unfortunately, so much more. At this time today, we'd like to continue and present to each and every one of you more on the persecution that has happened against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has stood for the empowerment of women from the very beginning of the revival of Kailasa, by reviving the Sannyasa Sampradaya for females, by reviving the Rudrakanya Sampradaya, and so many women-based lineages, including the Bhairavis, Rudrakanyas, Yoginis, and other very unique Sampradayas that are female-based, that are for women. In each of these, empowering women to express the ultimate and infinite possibility that is inherent within all of us. However, knowing that it is the women who were a strong backbone to the Hindu civilization and would mean the return of and the revival of Kailasa itself, the anti-Hindu militant forces targeted women in order to destabilize the entire population and make sure that Kailasa would not be successful. At least they tried. In a series of attacks, the anti-Hindu militant forces targeted the women and children of Kailasa in order to entirely destabilize the entire revival work that was ongoing and completely jeopardize the future of the whole revival work and the nation that was already successfully revived by attacking the women and children. We have seen in so many different examples how the UN has shown case by case how the UN has shown case by case how the women are used, and the rape of women is used as a tactic, as a weapon of war to entirely execute a cultural genocide. We've seen this in the Cambodian genocide, Rwandan genocide, and the Jewish Holocaust, and many other devastating examples where violence against women is a weapon in the hands of the anti-Hindu militant forces and the terrorist forces, and they have used this to execute their cultural genocide. And not just in the other cultures' genocides, but also in the Hindu Holocaust. It was the rape, enslavement of women and children that shook the Hindu civilization. And today, what they continually try doing to attack the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ultimately execute their plan, their strategy to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, we'll be understanding the events that happened in 2012. In June of 2012, the attacks that had happened against the women of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So I now welcome Ma Nitya Bhaktikananda Swami to explain to us, as a first-hand witness and one of the survivors of the attacks of 2012, and we'll now understand from her what happened in that time and what was going on. Yes, Ma. Thank you so much.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam, dear viewers, as you are all aware, you have been tuning in every day to this segment, morning and evening. And we have been going through a series of presentations to you to explain the continued persecution, attack on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, and Hinduism, and the colossal, huge good work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing for humanity. As you know by now, Hinduism has to be understood as not just a religion, but the greater science of enlightenment that will meet the purpose of each and every one of us on the planet, which will meet the purpose of our very birth, and also help us fulfill all our worldly desires as well. Because this greater science of Hinduism, the living enlightenment science, will empower us, will initiate us, and will give us the ultimate clarity on how to live life as an enlightened being, as the divine itself, and meet not only our worldly desires, but also our ultimate purpose of taking human birth, about which most of us don't even know. The ultimate purpose of each of our human birth is attaining enlightenment. So it will help us do that as well. So this greater science will create empowered individuals across the world and raise the frequency of consciousness of the entire planet, of not just humans, but all living creatures, and take us back to the global enlightened civilization that once upon a time existed on planet Earth eons ago, before the systematic destruction of the greater science of Hinduism started happening by the anti-Hindu elements. The reasons we have discussed in detail over the past couple of years. What are the reasons for trying to destroy this greater science of Hinduism? To put it very briefly, to stop this greater science from being spread so that these powerful individuals, these superconscious individuals, cannot be created and they can still be kept under the mundane clutches of the socio-economical political forces. And therefore, the efforts of the last lamp of hope of Hindu to revive this greater science of Hinduism, that is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, his efforts have been tried to be destroyed in multivarious ways through lawfare, warfare, hate speech, physical attacks, assassination attempts, abuse, in every possible, conceivable, inconceivable way over the past decades. And he has survived all of it and continue to give back to society, continuing to elevate the consciousness of humanity, which is the purpose of his advent on the planet. An incarnation knows only to give the people what he came to give. He does not know to show violence back, and that is not his dharma. And therefore, standing by the dharma, the incarnations over the huge history of persecution of Hinduism have continued to give back to humanity despite the persecution each incarnation faced over the decades. If you just Google up the lives of Sri Ramakrishna, Ramana Bhagavan, or Sri Vivekananda, or Bhagavan Osho, any of the incarnations who have come and gone to serve humanity have withstood the persecution because they understand that they have come to turn the tide around, and therefore there is what is to be faced by them as well. So prepared for that, knowing that they come down assuming the human body. And while we are on this series of presenting the persecution, especially the focus being on the displacement of women on the face of the persecution, which the United Nations has recognized the depth of the persecution that has happened to the women on the face of this persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how the women have been displaced place to place across systematic persecutions. As you all know, we saw just a couple of days back the attack in the year 2010, which was one of the largest attacks on Bhagavan Swamiji and the entire community that's trying to make this happen. So the women who have withstood the 2010 attack, who were displaced in the year 2010, we have all come and shared. And it's been a decade now, more than a decade, and we have survived many, many more persecutions, many, many more displacements. We have only emerged stronger, and it is completely by divine will that the whole thing is happening, because we are up against all odds, to put it in a nutshell.
Warning, issues have been detected that need your immediate attention.
Sorry for the technical
Click on...
We have been only growing stronger, and that too only by the grace of the divine will. There is nothing else to hold on here, because all the forces that are supposed to be protecting us, all the machineries that are supposed to be in place, facilitating a peaceful life for citizens, for the global citizens, are unfortunately not understanding the importance of keeping this greater science of Hinduism alive. It is only going to help even them and their future generations to live their dreams, because the ignorance is so large that people don't understand that even their material world dreams for economic prosperity or whatever it may be is going to get fulfilled only if you raise your own consciousness. You are not going to be able to achieve it with just the life of struggle that you're now experiencing, which is why these incarnations come back again and again, irrespective of the abuses and attacks faced by them. So we saw what happened in 2010. And today, while we are just preparing ourselves to receive Bhagavan once again for the live Nithyananda Satsang and the revelations for today, we are once again getting into a deeper understanding of the persecutions that have happened. Why we have positioned this segment before the Satsang every day is, while we are so eager to receive Bhagavan, it is equally important to understand the history of persecution of this greater science of enlightenment, so that we ourselves will wake up to it. Like we have heard Swamiji say so many times, even Hindus have not woken up to the history of persecution. They feel it is happening generally around them, and it is something that they can afford to ignore and continue with their own lives. They don't understand it is affecting them in so many ways. It's going to affect their future generations. The future generations are not even going to have the greater science available to them. Even they don't have the greater science available to them today the way it was available decades or centuries ago. And the result of it is the individual and global problems we are facing every day. Whether it is the corona, COVID-19, or it is each one of your individual problems, economic issues, relationship issues, career issues, depression, fatigue, attempt to suicide, and you want to make money, you don't know how to make it. Any individual problem can be mapped back to the lack of superconscious existence as human beings. Unless we understand this, and unless we understand that there are forces at play who are systematically trying to destroy this greater science of Hinduism from being spread, so that they can prevent the, once again, establishment of powerful individuals on the planet who will not cater to the mundane political, economical, social clutches, who will want to live a liberated life, who will create a Satya Yuga, one of pure righteousness, million times more than the systems available today, the original Hindu Dharma, so that the entire world can live as a global enlightened civilization, so prosperous, so rich, each one fulfilling their own dreams. That is the Satya Yuga. That is what the greater science of Hinduism will bring, including the perpetrators who are unfortunately not understanding this. Even their lives will be raised a millionfold if the Satya Yuga is reinstated. Unfortunately, only when the demonic qualities and low-level understandings in us leave us, even the perpetrators will understand why even they need this greater science to be spread. And they will actually even be able to join hands in allowing the incarnations to do their job. Today, just before we're preparing ourselves to receive Bhagavan, we are going to look at the persecution that happened in the year 2012, which is one of the most venomous, multi-pronged attacks on Bhagavan and the whole effort of making the Kailasa nation happen, and on the sannyasis and specifically the women. In the short time that we have left with us, we will only be able to about start the attack that happened on 2012. And in the subsequent pre-satsang segments, we will present to you the complete details of it. I have joining me today Manikapurna Priyananda, one of our sannyasis, who's from the Western Hemisphere and who has lived the life that she wanted to live and understood the need for protecting this greater science of Hinduism and has dedicated her entire life for it, sacrificing everything what she knew earlier about life and in life, and has understood that what lies ahead, the need of the hour, is to protect this science. And she has adorned Sanya. She will be joining me today in today's pre-satsang segment. So what happened in 2012? I request the NTV operator to provide the feedback so I know the global audience is able to see and hear me. Please bear with us for the moment. There's a small technical glitch.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. So we are here understanding the persecution that happened in the year 2012, which started around the month of June. Of course, it has been a series of attacks and a series of efforts to stop Bhagwan's mission continuously for the past decades. But it once again gained momentum with a focused multi-pronged attack on the 7th of June 2012. On the 7th of June 2012, actually Bhagwan Swamiji had called for a press conference. As you all know, there is the false rape case against Bhagwan, the perpetrator of the false case, the NRI woman, who is also a carrier of 4 sexually transmitted diseases, STDs, which she hid from the officials while slapping the false rape charges. Her medical records were obtained legally through the judiciary system, and that revealed that she was a carrier of the 4 STDs, which would straightaway disprove her false rape charges against Bhagwan, because it was medically proven that there is no STD in his system, and there is no way that a carrier of 4 STDs could have even one physical relationship with a so-called rapist, and the rapist is not carrying the STD in him. Whereas the false rape charge accuser has claimed 40, 50, 60, 100 instances of rape and happily carrying the 4 STDs in her, not even dreaming that it will be out in the open. Her medical records were procured through the judicial system and produced, and it was very crucial to call for a press conference and release this information to the innocent global citizens. So, and also to conclude the fight for justice on the wake of this false rape charges. So with that hope, the press conference was called. And on the 7th of June, I'm going to be showing you a series of visuals for you to help you understand better what exactly happened. While Bhagwan had called for the press conference and the press conference had just started, we were in for a complete shock and surprise. The next great multi-pronged attack broke out right in the press conference room. One of the mainstream media, Suvarna Television, one individual called Ajit from the Suvarna Television was sitting in the press conference room as part of the press personnel. And while the press conference was going on, barely a few minutes after it started, he stood up with a package in his hand. I'm going to be sharing this with you. Yes. As you can see here, this is the individual. As you can see, the press personnel are sitting behind him, and he just stood up with a package in his hand. And they had no clue. And he started walking towards Bhagwan, who was on stage. He started walking towards him with the package, claiming that he has come to serve a summon which Bhagwan has been evading, and it is a summon from a foreign court. We were shell-shocked because every single false charge that has been slapped on Bhagwan has been taken care with such systematic, meticulous, through such a systematic, meticulous legal team. In spite of the fact that we've been slapped with so many rape charges and so many false charges and so many sections of the judicial system, continuously the legal team has been attending to it. And here, this individual comes with one more accusation, and this time it was combined with a life attack as well, because we later discovered that the package he was having in his hand, the unidentified package which he claimed was a summon from a foreign court which Bhagwan was evading, which Bhagwan also clarified then and there to him that no summon has been evaded and he has been abiding by the law to the T. In spite of that, he was advancing, and we later found out that the package was an anthrax carrying package, which was the weapon he was carrying in his hand to once again try to destroy the life of Bhagwan. And as he started moving towards him, we understood what was happening because he was not listening to the replies that Bhagwan was giving him, that there was no summon being evaded. Instead, his focus was on advancing towards him with the package. And therefore, a few sannyasis and residential Kailasa Vasis actually started moving towards Ajit and tried to stop him from delivering the package, from flinging the package onto the stage. And then we did not know that Ajit had his henchmen already stationed inside the press conference room under the garb of press personnel. And they were members of the Karnataka Navanirmana Sene. And he and his henchmen actually sprung into action and started assaulting each one of us who was only trying to protect Swamiji. And we were only trying to tell him, sir, move. Sir, please move. That was the only thing we kept repeating to him. And he refused to listen. He completely executed what he came for, almost, except assassinating our beloved Swamiji. Because we stopped him right there and we somehow started moving him out of the hall. And even our efforts, actually the screen you're seeing in front of you, a little more background about the false rapist, the false rape accuser. This individual is a carrier of 4 STDs, and as you can see in front of you, she has filed the same false rape charges in the United States District Court in the Southern District of Ohio, and there the case has been thrown out of the court, and she has been penalized for 3 crore Indian rupees. As you can see in front of you, that the court order itself is there in front of you, and the case has been thrown out on her face as a false rape charge. And unfortunately, the same case in India has been taking a decade long, and we're still fighting for justice. We still hope and stand for justice. And meanwhile, when this Ohio District Court order was presented in the Sessions Court as an individual case in the Bangalore city, the Bangalore city, the City Civil and Sessions Court also passed an order. You're going to see in front of you, yes, passed an order penalizing her for the same amount of rupees. It is there right in front of you here. But unfortunately, the parallel decade-long case that was originally filed by the false rape accuser is still prolonging, not willing, for God knows what reasons, not willing to recognize the falsity of the case and just close the case on the face of pure righteousness, dharma. This is the false rape accuser who actually, this is a series of interviews that the false rape accuser had with a very Suvarna television from where Ajit emerged. And they concluded the series of interviews with her where she came and once again reiterated her false rape charges and cried to the viewers and tried to muster sympathy of the viewers with her false charges, hiding her lies. And it was a shocker to her when her medical records were exposed. And to patch up for that, she came for the series of interviews. And that concluded on the 2nd. And on the 7th, the attack started. The same Suvarna television, spearheaded by Ajit and backed by the false rape accuser and her team, started the attack in the press conference. This is the press conference going on stage. As you can see in front of you, Bhagwan is there. And here is this individual from Suvarna with the package in his hand, trying to advance to where Bhagwan is sitting on stage. And then trying to tell him to move away because Bhagwan has already clarified that no summon has been evaded. And here you can see the individual is refusing to move. He's standing his ground. And so that giving the time and space for his henchmen to spring into action and start the physical attack as per their plan. And the women were not spared. The women were manhandled. And there is a molestation case filed against Ajit himself by our own sannyasis. Our own sannyasinis here, whom you can see in the visuals you're being presented now. As you can see, we are only telling him, please move, please stop, please move. That's all. And the media mafia just captured these visuals alone, which we expressed in the peak of our anxiety and concern for the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They captured these visuals and put their own lines to it and said, look how violent the sannyasis are. Look how violent they are attacking the Suvarna television personnel. So those were the headlines that flew. And they mapped the visuals very cunningly, as always, to false headlines and presented as though we were attacking, whereas the women were beaten They were touched in all inappropriate places.
Actually, Bhakti Goswami, sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
You were there
Go
that
ahead.
day yourself, right, Bhakti Goswami, when this attack happened?
Yes, ma'am, very much. Inside the
Yes.
press conference room.
So can you share your personal experience of, were you also attacked during this whole scenario that was happening? Were you also manhandled the way Achal Swami and so many of others that our sannyasis were?
Absolutely, ma. The way the scene unfolded, as usual, it was a complete surprise that sprang on us from out of thin air. We were there conducting the press conference, and they turned the press conference room into a war field. Oh, of course, it was a one-sided war as usual from their side. And we were so many female sannyasis there, and they did not hesitate to physically manhandle us in front of so many people. And they were just pushing us, shoving us around. You can see in front of your eyes, Manitya Achalananda Swami being actually manhandled by this individual from Suvarna Television, Ajit.
Yes.
And you can see it on the right-hand side also. It was a shocker to us women, because we thought at least if we go in the forefront and try to stop them, they will back off from the attack. But actually, they got more aggressive. I will never forget those days, ma, because it was the one more time we had to be displaced from our own home, our own monastery, because we had to fight for justice through the legal system, and it was not safe to stay in the campus anymore. And this was what led to our illegal arrest. This 2012, what you're seeing in front of you is the 7th of June, where Ajit started the major attack. And by the time we got him to move from the campus, it took such a long time. And then what happened was they came back in the evening, and we were still groping with we're trying to cope with the impact of the attack. Yes, because the women were hurt, abused, and it was a shocker to us. And we had to once again think of how to keep the body of Swamiji safe and alive. And we thought it was over with the morning. But then what happened in the evening was, ma, you can see here the continued attack on Manitya Achalananda Swami.
Yes, ma.
From the perpetrators.
They were so relentless, like continuously.
Yes, ma. You can see here, ma. Actually, Achalananda Swami, as a female sannyasi, is only explaining to the press the unbelievable attack that has just happened on us. But the way she was portrayed is that, she's so violent. And of course, they masked off all that she had to say, because if anyone heard what she had to say, they would have understood the whole happening. But the innocent public only consumed the visuals along with the commentary by the media mafia. So they only hear those false headlines and news. And matched with these,
yes,
you can see here.
She was also personally attacked. She was also sexually violated that day itself. And no media.
Yes, ma. She was sexually violated by this individual, Ajit, and she has filed a case for it. As you know, Ma Purna Priya, our only recourse is legal recourse every time. Yes. With the only hope that justice will prevail. Here you can see, ma, the evening attack. I was actually at the gate, ma, when this attack happened in the evening. After the morning, yes. After the morning attack was over, we were still putting the place back into shape. And suddenly we heard voices at the gate again. And we all rushed to the gate. And what met the eye was a Suvarna OB van, means a live relay van, along with the Karnataka Navanirmana Sene militants. They came together again, this time armed much better and in bigger force with the live relay van. And they actually jumped over the gate. You can see that in front of your eyes. They all started jumping over the gates with huge stones, boulders, and rods. And they started attacking us raw. You can see the red circle here, the stones being thrown on your left-hand side.
God,
and I was right there at the gate. Sorry, ma.
I was just saying they're very large stones that easily they would hurt somebody if they hit anybody.
Ma, like how we were seeing, ma, even in the case of Kailasa and Trishulam, when the attack happened on the women, just ruthlessly and without even an iota of humanness in them, they were just flinging raw boulders, stones, rods and wooden poles. And the same thing repeated here on the 7th of June 2012. Here you can see one of the administrators, he sustained a 3 centimeter cut on his head and had to undergo surgery with 33 sutures administered on him.
God.
You can see here, he's entirely smeared with blood, and they even stopped him. By the time we even got him to the hospital, it was a challenge. He was even stopped from moving to the hospital. That was a fight. And you can see here next what happened at that time at the gate. You can see Ma Nithyananda Swami in this visual. She's actually being attacked not by one person, but by multiple people. They're trying to disrobe her in front of your eyes. And mind you, this is happening at the gate.
And
it was one of the most unbelievable scenes for me. While I was trying to protect myself and I was standing at the gate, Sorry, Ma?
No, I was just saying the whole thing is being filmed. Like, this is a news channel. That
Ma, I'm sorry, I was not able to hear you completely.
Sorry, Swami. I was saying that this whole thing is being filmed as this is.
So as you can see here in front of your eyes, Ma Nithyananda Swami was actually tried to be molested. Yes. It was all being live relayed by the OB van, which they had come equipped with. Okay. So the idea is to present an image that this whole place is a place where you should not be living, so that everyone will flee from the place. The women will get displaced because of the attacks that are happening, and future women will not be able to enter because of the scenes that are meeting their eyes. You can see here the sannyasis completely getting assaulted by multiple people, not just by one. There were 4 or 5 people attacking each person, Ma. Yes. And if I can go back to this, I was actually standing right there, and in front of my eyes, this was happening to Ma Nithyananda Swami. It's one of the scenes I will never forget for the rest of my life. And when we thought that we were almost done with this attack on the evening of 7th of June, what actually happened was we decided, all right, now once again, we can only make this known to the officials and to the innocent public so that justice will prevail. So let us call for another press conference where we explain, this time we will somehow stop the entry of such vicious elements, and we will explain what happened on the 7th of June and what we had to undergo, just the previous day. So we thought we will call for another press conference on the 8th of June. And therefore, what we did, we called for a press conference on the 8th of June. And of course, for this press conference, we could not afford to have Swamiji on stage. His life was already under attack on the 7th. And therefore, on the 8th of June, we decided as sannyasis, we will present to the people, to the innocent public, what happened the previous day. So we once again called for a press conference on the 8th of June. And now I'm going to be sharing with you what happened on the 8th when we called for the press conference. And you will not believe it, Ma Purna Priya, the way they assaulted us. They would pick up the metal chain dividers that we had in the meditation hall where the press conference was going on, where you had the metal chain dividers to separate the male and female gender, to give more organized sitting for the two. They just picked all that up in their hands and actually smashed it on our heads and smashed it on our bodies. They took the chain and beat us with the chains. They took the circular metal dividers, metal dividers, and hit us with it. And they were carrying rods in their hands. They beat us with the rods. All this on women, mind you. So this was on the morning of, yes, ma'am.
And then after this, they accused you guys in the news channels. They're accusing you of beating them.
Yes, which is what happened on the 8th. I'm coming to that now in just a few minutes. So after the murderous attack of the previous evening, we had to tell the people about it so they know what is happening inside the campus, because what met their eyes, the commentary that went, the false headlines that went, was a complete fake news, right? So we had to tell them what the reality was. So we called for the press conference at around 8:11 a.m. the following day on the 8th of June. And the sad thing was, Ma, even before Bhagavan could present the medical records of the false rape accuser and convey to the people the purpose of the press conference. Even before he did that, the attack started. Of course, that was the planned strategy, so that we will never be able to deliver it to the people, and the people will never get it straight in their heads. They will be kept in false opinions, false judgments, wrong judgments about Bhagavan and the Kailasa mission. So that was the strategy. So therefore, just within a few minutes of starting off the press conference, the attack was executed. So on the 8th of June, what happened was we called for the press conference, and we just started the press conference, and in just a few minutes, even without our knowledge actually, these elements had entered again with false press report badges, and they had their weapons inside their outfits, and they had their Karnataka Navanirmana Sena scarves inside their clothes. So we actually completely missed it at the gate, and they were allowed entry even without our knowledge. And so therefore they were inside the hall again. So we had barely started the press conference and started explaining what happened the previous day when the whole attack again started on the 8th. And what happened was they once again sprung up and started assaulting all of us brutally in the press conference hall. And what happened was they started beating and attempting to molest all the female sannyasis. And I still remember I was trying to catch the eye of the camera that was moving around and try to explain to the people. Here you can see actually we're all just about starting the press conference. We're just telling the invocation prayer before starting to speak. And we're trying to explain to them the truth. And here you can see minutes later, the attack has broken out. And here they're manhandling our residential Adinavasis and sannyasis. You can see here.
Yes, they didn't even
out with the yellow stars
to speak. And before that, they started attacking and assaulting the women. And Bhakti Swami, you were also there. Can you share your personal experience? What was it that you were going through at that time? Seeing all these people for the second time attacking you.
What I was going through is, Ma, on the...
Just continue, Swami.
Yes, Ma. First, it was a complete shock, Ma, that such physical attacks can happen, right? So, and that too when women are involved. I was thinking until then, at least where women are involved, there would be some downplay. But it was a raw truth that hit me at that time. I could not believe what was happening in front of me. I could not believe they could actually stretch their body and arms and beat and touch women on their chests and manhandle women in front of our own eyes in public. They were doing that. You can see now the striped t-shirt person actually physically touching Ma Achalananda Swami on your right. Right? And what went on in my head at that time was, I don't think we can expect any justice from this scene, because if ever there was justice available, this scene would not have happened, or it would have stopped within just a few minutes. And by the time we could even get the police to the scene, as usual, the planned attack was over. And what I was doing is, Ma, what I was going through is, at least let me move around and try to catch the eye of the camera and explain to them that what is happening is an attack on us, not an attack by us, like how the false headlines were already running. But the camera of these mafia people kept evading me. I was actually getting beaten on one side, and on the other side, I was trying to somehow shout out to the cameras, we are being assaulted. They kept moving the camera away from me because they realized what I was trying to do. And they will not be able to separate out the footage between the attack and my words, right? So they were just continuously moving away from me.
Yes, Ma. And they just wanted to present their narrative.
You can see here.
As the attackers, as the violent people, rather than them attacking us and assaulting our females, assaulting our sannyasis, and for no apparent reason other than to create so much of instability and violence within the campus to make sure that others are not staying in the campus and making sure people are leaving and not constantly leaving us in insecurity.
Yes.
So Bhakti Goswami, what happened
in this one? Yes. Go ahead, Ma. Please go ahead.
I was just
okay.
going to
We have just a few more minutes to wind up, Ma, before the the next segment is up. So as I told you, the attack in 2012 is too long and too multi-pronged to cover in just one session. So actually, it started on the 7th of June, and it led to 2 illegal arrests of Swamiji, 2 arrests in one attack. We just didn't know what was going on around us. On the one side, the women were being attacked, and we were forced to flee from our own home yet another time. And on the other side, we had to somehow deal with the situation inside the ashram that they had created and the life of Bhagavan, which is the wealth of literally the entire humanity today. The life of an incarnation happens on the planet for the betterment of humanity. And it is the responsibility of a group of individuals to execute that, protect the life. Of course, cosmos itself is protecting. It is Paramashivoham and Kala Bhairava that is protecting. But when something's happened in the human domain, that you need to execute some action on your part also on the side of protection. So on the one side, we were being abused and they were trying to make us flee, all the women. On the other side, we had to protect Swamiji's life. Because mind you, just during the 2012 attack, 2 illegal arrests happened on Swamiji. Because the same Ajit went and filed a false complaint immediately before we could wake up from the attack and go to the police station. He ran to the police station and filed a false complaint with Swamiji's name as the first accused and 16 of our names below that.
Wow.
All of us who got attacked, and went and filed a complaint saying they were out to kill me. We were out to kill him.
Wow.
Right? And so when we went to the police station, his complaint was already filed. Right? It was a real shock to us that
it's 6 o'clock.
That this extent of viciousness, venom could actually, demonism could actually exist.
Yes, Tommy.
I think we're at time up right now, Ma. Yes.
Yes, we will get more into detail about the illegal arrest of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and 16 women who were attacked that day in June of 2012. So I think we will have to wrap up for today, and we will be back with the same segment tomorrow. Please stay tuned for a live satsang in a few moments. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just
to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Very slowly, please open your eyes.
नमो नित्याय धामलेश धूतकोकबन्ध नमो नित्याय नाम सोषिताल मध्वबान्धवे नमो नित्याय पामरेतर प्रधान बन्धवे नमो नित्याय कालभीत विप्रबाल पालते नमो नित्याय शूल भिन्न दुष्ट दक्ष पालते नमो नित्याय मूल कारणाय दयाल वालते नमो नित्याय इष्टवस्तु मुख्य दान हेतवे नमो नित्याय दुष्ट दैत्य वंश धूमकेतवे नमो नित्याय सृष्टि रक्षणाय धर्म सेतवे नमो नित्याय अष्टमूर्तये वृषेन्द्र केतवे नमो नित्याय आपदत्रिभेद डंग हस्तते नमो नित्याय पापहारि दिव्य सिंधु मस्तते नमो नित्याय पापधारिणे लसन्न मस्तते नमो नित्याय शापदोष खण्डन प्रशस्तते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा व्योमकेश दिव्य भव्य रूपते नमो नित्याय हेम मेदिनी धरेन्द्र चापते नमो नित्याय नाम मान हृद्दुरापते नमो नित्याय ब्रह्मगेन्द्र कुण्डल प्रसिद्धते नमो नित्याय ब्रह्मणे प्रणीत वेद पद्धते नमो नित्याय जिह्वकाल देह दत्त पद्धते नमो नित्याय कामनाशनाय शुद्ध कर्मणे नमो नित्याय सामगान जायमान शर्मणे नमो नित्याय सामजासुरांग लब्ध चर्मणे नमो नित्याय जन्म मृत्यु घोर दुःख हारिणे नमो नित्याय चिन्मयैक रूप देह धारिणे नमो नित्याय मन्मनो साक्षिपाल वेदभूत तालवे नमो नित्याय दक्षहस्तनिष्ठजात वेदसे नमो नित्याय अक्षरात्मने नमाध्वडौजसे नमो नित्याय दीक्षित प्रकाशितात्म तेजसे नमो नित्याय अक्षराजवाहते सताङ्गते नमो नित्याय राजदाचलेन्द्र सानुवासिने नमो नित्याय राजमान नित्य मन्दहासिने नमो नित्याय राजगौरकावतं सभासिने नमो नित्याय राजराजमित्रता प्रकाशिने नमो नित्याय दीनमानवालिकामधेनवे नमो नित्याय सूनबाणदागकृत्कृशानवे नमो नित्याय रामराग भक्तरत्नसानवे नमो नित्याय दानबन्धकारचण्डभानवे नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द सर्वमङ्गलाकुचाग्रशायिने नमो नित्याय सर्वदेवतागणातिशायिने नमो नित्याय पूर्वदेवनाश संविधायिने नमो नित्याय सर्वमन्मनोजभङ्गदायिने नमो नित्याय लोकभक्तितोऽपि भक्तपोषिणे नमो नित्याय माकरन्दसारवर्षि भाषिणे नमो नित्याय एकबिल्वदानतोऽपि तोषिणे नमो नित्याय नैकजन्म पापजाल शोषिणे नमो नित्याय सर्वजीवरक्षणैकशीलिने नमो नित्याय कीर्तनप्रियाय भक्तकालिने नमो नित्याय दुर्विदग्धदैत्यसैन्यधारिणे नमो नित्याय शर्वरीशधारिणे कपालिने नमो नित्याय पाहि मामुमामनोज्ञ देवते नमो नित्याय देहि मे वरं सिताद्रिगेहते नमो नित्याय मोहितर्षिकामिनी समोहते नमो नित्याय स्नेहितप्रसन्नकामदोहते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द मङ्गलप्रदाय गोतुरङ्गते नमो नित्याय गङ्गयातरङ्गितोत्तमाङ्गते नमो नित्याय सङ्गरप्रवृत्तवैरिभङ्गते नमो नित्याय अङ्गजारये करे पुरङ्गते नमो नित्याय ईहितक्षणप्रदानहेतवे नमो नित्याय आहिताग्निपालकोक्षकेतवे नमो नित्याय देहि कान्तिधूतरौप्य धातवे नमो नित्याय गेहदुःखपुञ्ज धूमकेतवे नमो नित्याय रक्षदीन सत्कृपा कटाक्षते नमो नित्याय दक्ष सप्ततन्तुनाश दक्षते नमो नित्याय रूक्षराजभानुपावकाक्षते नमो नित्याय रक्ष मां प्रपन्नमात्र रक्षते नमो नित्याय व्यङ्कुपाणये शिवङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय सङ्कटाभितीर्न किङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय अङ्कभीषिता भयङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय पङ्कजाननाय शङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द कर्मपाशनाश नीलकण्ठते नमो नित्याय शर्मदाय वर्य भस्मकण्ठते नमो नित्याय निर्ममर्षि सेवितोपकण्ठते नमो नित्याय कुन्महेन तीर्णमद्विकुण्ठते नमो नित्याय इष्टपाधिपाय नम्र विष्णवे नमो नित्याय शिष्टविप्रहृत्कुपाचरिष्णवे नमो नित्याय इष्टवस्तु नित्यतुष्ट जिष्णवे नमो नित्याय कष्टनाशनाय लोकजिष्णवे नमो नित्याय अप्रमेय दिव्य सुप्रभावते नमो नित्याय सत्रपन्न प्रपञ्चभागिने नमो नित्याय भक्तसङ्कटापहार योगिने नमो नित्याय युक्तसन्मनस्सरोज योगिने नमो नित्याय अन्तकान्तकाय पापहारिणे नमो नित्याय शन्तमाय दन्ति चर्मधारिणे नमो नित्याय सन्तताश्रितव्यथाविदारिणे नमो नित्याय जन्तुजात नित्यसौख्यकारिणे नमो नित्याय शूलिने नमो नमः कपालिने नमो नित्याय पालिने विरिञ्चि मुण्डमालिने नमो नित्याय लीलिने विशेषरुण्डमालिने नमो नित्याय शीलिने नमः प्रपुण्यशालिने नमो नित्याय मुक्ति दिव्य भोगदायिने नमो नित्याय प्रपञ्चभागिने नमो नित्याय भक्त संकटापहार योगिने नमो नित्याय युक्त सन्मनस्सरोज योगिने नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे
ओम जय नित्यानंद जय
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen intensely. Divya Sarira, the body, indestructible, effulgence, which is inside all of us. Please understand, this Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy these three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. Instead, enjoy what need to be gained. Listen. I've always seen in this 40 years of my Chaturmasya, please understand, it has become almost 40 years now, coming Chaturmasya. This Guru Purnima is my 40th Chaturmasya. In my 40 years of Chaturmasya, Chaturmasya is the 4-year vow, 4-month vow. Chaturmasya means in Sanskrit, the exact meaning is 4-month. That 4-month vow, sannyasis take to replenish themselves, rejuvenate themselves with this sattvic energy, feeding the body with intense sattvic food, feeding the mind with intense sattvic food. Mind has a beautiful sattvic food. Feeding the consciousness with intense sattvic energy. And strengthening the Divya Sarira. The whole purpose of Chaturmasya is that only. These 4 months focused on that strengthening of the Divya Sarira. See, if the Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusions, delusion, whatnot, whatever. Now I don't want to get into the negative side description. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira. Self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira. All of us have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Let me explain this truth, this message. Please understand. Yesterday, many people were asking me, Swamiji, in the pre-satsang, your sannyasis and sannyasinis and whole Kailasa and Sangha is explaining all the persecution you went through and so much of material evidences, facts are presented by them. What they are talking in the pre-satsang yesterday or last few days, and when you come for satsang, what you are speaking means what I am speaking and what they are presenting, both are not even connected. Many people are questioning me. Listen, please understand. They are talking about what unconscious human beings have done to us. I am talking about what Kailasa is giving it to all of you. Please be very clear. My work, my responsibility, my focus for which I happened is to bring the greatest gifts from Mahakailasa, as I said, the ground zero, where decisions are made, where the consciousness is making decisions about the existence. I am straight coming from that space. Straight I am from that space now. So I am sharing what Mahakailasa, Paramashiva wants to share with you all. I am going to give what I need to give it to the world. And what my sannyasis are telling in the pre-satsang hosting, it is true. I have been attacked. My sannyasis have been attacked. My sangha has been attacked. It is true. They are telling what the unconscious humanity has given to us. See, I wanted to share three things with you all. First, what I need to give to the humanity. Gifts from Mahakailasa. The signs of enlightenment, the signs of power manifestation, the signs of becoming superconscious beings. This is the essence of why life happened on planet Earth. Why living beings happened on planet Earth. My purpose is to give superconscious breakthrough for which living beings have happened on planet Earth. So all the gifts, I have so much to give it to all of you. And I tell you, this Aushadha science, the thoughts can be used to program plants, herbs. I have already proved this not only through me, through my Gurukul Balasans. My Balasans can talk to any rose plant for 10 days without touching the rose plant, make that rose plant drop all their thorns, not one. hundreds of rose plants under CCTV camera. All my kids do is they go and sit and talk to those plants, relate with those plants, give them the love, feeling secured, energy and consciousness. Those plants just drop the thorns. I have proved this science multiple times, thousands of times, through many of my balasans, in many of my ashrams, and still I can prove, I can demonstrate even now. So this is the science. And now I want to tell you the next level. Any disease, the cure needed for the disease is a conscious which need to be inserted into your body, can be programmed into any herb, and that herb can be given to you, you will be healed. It's a science. It's a greater science. This science is called Aushadhi. This is the core science of materia medica of Hindu medicine. Understand? I have learnt this Aushadhi science from my three gurus. My gurus, three of them are masters of this Aushadhi science. Isakki Swami and Kuppammal. I always considered both of them as together, one being, because actually one being used both the bodies. I know for sure. Only one person used both the bodies. And Raghupati Yogi. We even have a beautiful photograph of Raghupati Yogi personally applying an Aushadha on one of his disciple. The disciple, I think, is from outside India, abroad. He had some paralytic attack. Just only in 3 days, my Guru has healed him completely with Aushadha and Narayana Swami Tata. These three masters of this Aushadha science gave me this knowledge. Of course, ultimately, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramashiva himself showered the whole experience. Listen. Herbs can be programmed. Plants can be programmed. Consciously programmed. This is the Hindu materia medica science. If somebody, it is 100 times more than getting any MBBS, MD or anything. Unfortunately, Hindus neither understood nor recognized due to the continuous persecution done on them, genocide done on them. All the knowledge of the Hindu tradition was destroyed, and even Hindus are made to lose confidence on the knowledge. And after a few generations of brainwashing, even Hindus feel all these are false, and they attack the Hindu gurus who are trying to revive all these great truths. It's like some part of your own body destroying your body, like autoimmune disorder. Hindus have been infected by the anti-Hindu elements with the autoimmune disorder. Part of your own body destroys your body. Like HIV virus, this AIDS. That kind of a mental setup has been infused, consciousness has been infused into Hindus. And unfortunately, due to this hundreds of years of persecution and making sure all this knowledge not available to common Hindus, this all made to look like a myth, fake stories, legend, or maybe long before, thousands of years before, this science was there, but now it is not there, or it is not possible to revive. All these kind of ideas are inserted into the common Hindus' minds, and anybody who is trying to establish, revive this science is beaten black and blue and destroyed. See, unfortunately, Hindus lost the understanding about this collective integrity. If a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms in that ship need to stay integrated. It can be the maintenance engineer or the cleaning staff, captain, all the equipments fixed in the ship, everything, the machineries and all human beings, all of them need to be integrated for the ship to stay afloat. A maintenance supervisor cannot say, I have done my job, but the cleaning staff is not doing his job. What can I do? Anyhow, if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed because I have done my job. If a maintenance engineer thinks he is a fool because when the ship sinks, he is also going to die. Not only he is going to lose his job, he is going to lose his life. Please see the photograph of my Guru, Raghupati Yogi, applying Aushadha on a patient and healing him from stroke. Maybe he had a stroke and some problem in his spine. So Raghupati Yogi applied the Aushadha and healed him completely. I have seen the Raghupati Yogi's love and compassion. Now listen, let me tell you. For the ship to stay afloat and reach the place where it need to reach, everyone in the ship need to be integrated. It's called collective integrity. A maintenance engineer cannot think, oh, I have done my job, but the fuel manager is not doing his job, or the cleaning person is not doing his job. So if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed. I will not be questioned. I am safe. Let whatever happens to others, or whatever others do or don't do, what is there for me. That level of integrity will not work for the ship to stay afloat. This is exactly done by the Hindus. In the modern day, everyone says, oh, I have tried my best. I have done my best. But others are not doing. What can I do? I have seen this as a typical mold. Same narrative. Whether it comes to reclaiming the political legitimacy of the Hindus, or reclaiming their rights, or reclaiming their organizations and religious freedom, or any guru's organizations running. Please understand, any problem Hindus are facing, still being the slave. Please be very clear. Any Hindu not living under the Hindu constitution is a slave. This is a definition. How the Muslims are very clear. If you are not living under the Islamic law, Islamic constitution, you are a slave. So be very clear. Hindus should understand, if you are not living under Hindu constitution, Hindu law, if you are not living somewhere, please listen. Let me put it very clearly. If you are living in a place where Veda Agamas are the constitution and Manusmriti is the jurisprudence, you can freely declare, you can openly declare, you are a free Hindu. You are a Hindu with freedom to practice Hinduism. Anyone living anywhere where the Veda Agamas are not constitution and Manusmriti is not jurisprudence, you are a slave. At least realize it. Wake up to the truth, reality. What you should do, all that I don't know. I'll at least tell the truth. At least wake up to the truth. Be very clear about it. So whether you ask the Hindus, why are you living a slavery life? Why you don't have a religious freedom? Why your temples are not under you, it's under the government? Why your temple wealth is not used for running gurukuls, the Hindu schools? Why your temple wealth is not being used to develop and spread Hindu medicines? The most funny thing, many of the so-called Hindu ashrams and Hindu organizations run Christian medical institutions. They are not realizing we have a great Hindu medical science, because the Hindu medical science is neither given legal legitimacy nor given social legitimacy. It's always under constant threat. Even though the Hindu medicinal system is its depth and breadth, everything is far more than any other medical system in the world. "2,000 years before, our guys have performed cosmetic surgery. The Hindu doctors and Hindu medical visionaries like Shushruta, many of the Hindu surgeons, if we have developed our science and retained what we developed, today the Hindu medicine would have been the most powerful, and Hindu medicine is always about the healing and cure, it has nothing to do with monetizing. See, the Hindu medicine is kept in pure form without economical agendas and political agendas by being kept with the Brahmanas. Neither the economical agendas of the Vaishyas can interfere, nor the political agendas of the Kshatriyas can interfere with the Hindu medicinal system. The whole knowledge was vested with the Brahmanas. And please, all of you understand, when I talk about the Varna, it is based on the quality of a person, not by birth. You ask any question to Hindus, why your medical system, Hindu medicinal system is destroyed? Why you guys are not having any respect for the greatest and oldest jurisprudence, the Hindu law Manusmriti? Everyone will have one answer. Oh, I am done, I am doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can I do? Exact answer. A maintenance engineer in a ship, if he gives, what will happen to the ship? That exactly same thing is happening to these guys. We need Hindus to start thinking with a collective integrity. Not only I will do my job as maintenance engineer, I will make sure the fuel manager does his job as fuel manager. And cleaning person does his job as a cleaning person. We need that kind of an ecosystem for Hinduism to be revived. I decided very clearly that can be done only in a place where we have political legitimacy and political sovereignty. With the grace of Paramashiva, I got a place. Maybe small, but I got a place with a political legitimacy and political sovereignty for Hinduism. Hindu nation, Kailasa. Only in this place, this collective integrity ecosystem can be built. A maintenance engineer spends 60% of his working time for his job and the other 40% to integrate with other teams and make sure the other teams are also in integrity so the ship stays afloat. And I tell you, many of my Adinavasis who are still there in Adi Kailasa or in our ashram, or some of the Adinavasis who left, many of them are highly integrated. Unfortunately, they are not trained in this vision, science of collective integrity. See, many of them are very highly integrated. They say, I have done my job. I am very integrated. Swamiji knows. What can I do if others are not doing? That is not going to bring the result. If a maintenance engineer, even if he is highly integrated and he doesn't care about the fuel manager properly adding fuel to the ship engines, the ship is going to sink and you may not Maintenance engineer may not be blamed, but he is going to lose his job and life. Many of the individually integrated people in my Sangha missed this truth. Only with the collective integrity the ship can stay afloat. If not, you may not be blamed because you have been integrated. But the final result is not going to happen. You are also going to lose your job and life both. Thoroughly understood. Hindus have been beaten too long. And maximum, they have the energy only to be individually integrated. They don't have energy to manage the collective integrity. So only the captain has to be responsible for the collective integrity. The collective integrity, education and evolving a structure with a collective integrity. For reviving Hinduism, we need a place with a political legitimacy and political sovereignty. With the blessings of Paramashiva, Ganapati, Kalabhairava, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Bhuma Devi, we got a place for Kailasa with the political sovereignty and legitimacy. We have a place. More than one place, actually. We have a place now, more than one place. I tell you, I have to do it. I cannot waste time in blaming, in cursing. I don't have time for that. I'm already 43. I have to do it. Of course, the grace of Paramashiva, we did it. We have a place now. The base is ready. Now the collecting the individuals and organizing. Even now I can see I have amazing individuals who are so highly dedicated and integrated to me. I can name every one in front of me. If you see the integrity of Ma Divyananda, she is equivalent to a Nayanmar. Push Murugai and Saras Murugai. Sumati, Ma Parameshwara, Karunananda, Ma Paramananda. I can go on reading everybody. I tell you, I never praise Ma Pranapriya, her integrity. If I need a kidney, I don't need, I will never need, I am very healthy and I am going to live a healthy life. I am giving you, for example, if I need a kidney, I will take only from Ma Pranapriya because she will not even repent 1 second, oh, I gave my kidney to Swamiji. That kind of integrity. But this individual's integrity will not be enough. We need collective integrity. There are so many people who gave their life to me Not just their wealth, they will even give a body organ to me if I need. If I need a kidney, I don't know how many people will apply to donate. If I need an eye, I don't know how many people will apply to donate. I have such highly integrated, dedicated, devoted people. But unfortunately, none of them understand that it is a collective integrity which is needed to make Kailasa successful. Not just individual integrity. Everyone is so happy and satisfied and fulfilled. I am individually integrated to Swamiji. That is not enough. I am telling you, na. Pushp and Saras Murugai, I am giving you an example. Saras Murugai and Pushp Murugai, they gave all their wealth to me. Sarvavari Tyagis, not even 1 second they even felt did they do right or wrong. They know for sure giving everything to Swamiji is the ultimate right best thing. As I told, if I take a kidney from Ma Prana Priya for me, not even 1 second she will repent or think, or she will not even have a second thought. Did I do right or wrong by giving my kidney to Swamiji? Never ever she will have a second thought. I have such highly integrated people. You see, these few names I uttered because they are in front of my eyes. And I have long list the names I have not uttered. But unfortunately, none of them understand just the individual integrity is not enough for the ship to stay afloat. It is collective integrity that is required. Pranapriya will not have any problem to give her kidney to me. She will not even have a second thought. But she cannot go for rounds all over the campus and make everyone work and keep everyone's integrity. Because she doesn't understand. It is collective keeps a ship stay afloat. Same way Saras Murugai. She will work 24/7 for me. But she cannot ask the other people in the team to work. I tell you, this is one of the biggest curse Hindus are suffering. Everyone feels, oh, I am integrated, I will do what I need to do. Others are not doing, what can I do? It is captain's responsibility in making collective integrity happen, everyone to be intertwined. Sometimes people in the ship, one side maintenance team enjoys the other side maintenance team failing, thinking, oh, see how we are victorious now, they are failing, and that side of the ship, such big holes are happening. Hey, if the water comes in and the ship sinks, all of you are going to die. Why don't you understand? Hindus lack this understanding. In every level, whether See, a major 100 problems of Hindus, if you list, their temples are not in their hands. All the income, money comes to the temple. For spreading Hinduism is not used for that purpose. And all the wealth dedicated and donated for Hinduism by their ancestors is not used for that purpose. Somebody was telling me the other day, I'm not talking about one state or any one country, and I don't interfere in any country's internal administration and all that. I am talking to Hindus to wake up. Wherever you are suffering slavery, you need to understand. Many of the wealth dedicated by their ancestors to revive and maintain Hindu arts, Hindu medicine, Hindu spiritual truths, the wealth is not being used. Whether it's a political slavery or the persecution Hindus suffering or not having the religious freedom to own their religious worship places in their control, not having the freedom to practice their religion as they want, as the agamas, their religious scriptures describe, not able to maintain and hold their religious organizations or religious wealth under them. You ask any question, any problem to any Hindu thinkers, think tanks, Hindu organizations, Hindu leaders, Hindus, whether common Hindu or Hindu thinkers, ask them, any of them, these questions. Why the Hindu gurus are being attacked left, right, center through the hate speech, and systematically the Hindu organizations are pulled down, collapsed, and why Hindus are keeping quiet without defending the Hindu gurus who are the... See, Hindu gurus are attacked to destroy Hinduism. Please understand, the anti-Hindu elements, their goal, their aim is Hinduism. Because the Hindu gurus are defending Hinduism and promoting Hinduism, they are being attacked. And Hindus are not waking up to this truth. You ask any of these questions, this top 100 questions, top 100 problems. You list top 100 problems of the Hindus. Getting bullied in the cyberspace. So much of cyber bullying. All the major social media organizations are anti-Hindu. Racist. So much cyberbullying, racist attacks on Hindus. They don't have their temples under their control. Their gurus are being attacked left, right, center, every day, pulled down with false accusations, false cases, lawfare, hate speech, very systematically. List all these 100 problems and ask these questions. Everyone will say, oh, I am doing whatever I can. But others are not doing. What can we do? We need Hindu leaders who understand collective integrity truth. It is collective integrity which is going to keep the show Even if you have only 10 people in your team, if you are able to make that whole team collective integrity, your Kailasa will be successful. You can be head of a Kailasa and it will be successful. I tell you, in every level, I have to do my responsibility. In my responsibility, things to do list, foremost, first priority is to bring all the great superconscious gifts from Kailasa and share it with you all. That's my first priority. As I told, strengthening your Divya Sarira with the right methodologies, making your body sattvic through yoga, right aushadha and sattvic food, making your mind sattvic and powerful through completion, unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi, making your consciousness powerful by that sattvic Paramashivananda, introducing literally the existence, conscious existence of Paramashiva. You just know Paramashiva is alive and he is in me. He is sitting alive, blissful, with his broad Swarupa. Paramashiva Paramburul, knowing he is alive in you. Makes your consciousness sattvic. My first and foremost responsibility is to bring these great gifts to all of you. And to bring these gifts to all of you and share it with all of you, making all of you enlightened and enjoy. This is my first and foremost responsibility, and this is my first priority. My second priority, second work is making all my Sangha, people who have given their life to me, making them understand the great truth of collective integrity. As I told, I have the best people, most dedicated. One of the most sweetest message I received in last few days is Akhil Kodali sending me message, Swamiji, please come to satsang. I miss you too much. I could not control my laughter. Actually, This message from Akhil Kodali has put such a wide smile on my face. Hey, this fellow having so much romance and love. I tell you, I have best people around me. Akhil will give anything he has for me, will not even think he has given that to me. He will literally feel he is enjoying that through me. That kind of a love. I have such highly integrated people. But unfortunately, all of them need to understand the importance of collective integrity. It is only the collective integrity which will keep the ship afloat, successful. Write 108 times collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity. Not selective integrity or individual integrity alone. Individual integrity is okay, good. But it is collective integrity. Only that can keep the ship afloat and successful. My second responsibility is making my Sangha, Kailasa, all the people who gave their life to me, who gave their individual integrity to me, making them realize collective integrity's importance. I think in all our ashram, in every room, we should put a small board beautifully. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Not just individual integrity. So, the people who are working in accounts department, distributing money, and the people who are working in Goshala and keeping the Goshala clean and cows healthy, happy, and the people who are doing the agriculture and growing the herbs, and people who are doing puja in the temple, everyone need to have integrity to keep the ship afloat. The collective integrity only will keep the ship afloat, making the people who declared their integrity to me, making them realize the importance of collective integrity. I have some people highly dedicated, like Sri Shanta Priyananda. He will be absolutely obedient to Guru Vak. Anything I say, he will simply obey. But complete loose, cranky. He cannot even talk to others. Make a simple coordination. Even simple coordination he cannot do. Sri Shanta Priyananda, write 108 times. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Collective integrity makes the Kailasa successful. Collective integrity only will make my life successful. If one department fails, then be very clear, everyone is going to not only lose the job, lose the life, because the ship is going to sink. In all our ashrams, all our temples, all our monasteries, all our gurukuls, we should have a clear board. Almost like every hall, every room, even the devotee's house where you are literally living like an extended Kailasa, you should put a board. It is collective integrity that makes your life and Kailasa successful. People who can make collective integrity successful are the leaders. Working with others, whatever need to be done, making it happen. My second responsibility, my Kailasa people, the collective integrity. Third, my third work is making Hindus aware how they are being cheated, exploited, destroyed, hit, persecuted. I tell you, one of the worst thing is Hindus are not even realizing they are being persecuted, they are under siege. Very active war is going on. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking, dying religion. Sorry for using the word dying. Fastest shrinking religion. Go and see the statistics. Don't try to come and kambusutufai here. Go and see the statistics. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking religion. Just see last 100 years track record. You will understand what I am saying. These three are my important responsibilities. Let me do my first responsibility. Inspiring, initiating, making all of you understand in every level working with your body, with your mind, with your consciousness, and experiencing Divya Sarira, the divine conscious body, Understand these few principles. These few principles which I am going to share with you all now are like universal. Sarvabhaumya. Vrataha. These are like universal vows, universal principles. Satvik means anything which awakens the qualities of consciousness in you, like extreme love, fulfillment. I tell you, when I manifest from Samadhi, the kind of the love and joy, excitement, intensity I feel, actually this withdrawing from the society, I am enjoying like anything. I am basically a loner. Enjoys is aloneness. I don't feel intimidated or disturbed by the crowd. Thousands coming. No, I don't feel disturbed. It's not that I hate people. No. But I enjoy my space just being with me in Samadhi. It is such an extraordinary living joy, living experience of bliss, not imagination, theory, visualization, fantasy. No. Living. How? You feel you are alive in your body. Bliss is a living experience for me in Samadhi. It is just alive. Anything infuses that bliss, alive, as living experience in you is sattva. That is what I call good food. Good food is sattva. Sattva is the good food. I am getting so many questions now, alive. The live questions. Bhushanananda is asking, dear Swamiji, what more can I do to keep the boat afloat? Bhushanananda, first drop all your fears, delusion. Go back to Adi Kailash. Decide you to keep the collective integrity. sincere decision, intention to keep the collective integrity is enough. That will inspire everyone. Please understand, any Kailasa all over the world, whether it is a Adi Kailasa or Salem or Biddi or Tiruvannama, anyone who lives in my Kailasa, they have declared their individual integrity to me. They don't need to be inspired. They need to see others are also working for collective integrity. So let me also work for collective integrity. That's all. We just need few examples who are sincerely working for collective integrity. Then everyone will simply decide, yes, collective integrity is my life. Collective integrity is my life. Collective integrity keeps the boat afloat. Keeps the ship afloat. They just need few examples who are sincere to work for collective integrity. Bhushanananda, go to Adi Kailasa, be an example. Through your sincerity, show that you want everyone to come to collective integrity constantly, holding the space, talking to everyone, reaching out to everyone, inspiring everyone, educating everyone about the collective integrity and how only collective integrity is going to make the ship afloat. Individual integrity alone is not enough to keep the ship afloat. You realizing and making everyone realize, that will only make the ship afloat. Bhushanananda, I know you are integrated to me individually, but you need to work for collective integrity. That is what is the real leader. Leader is a person who works for collective integrity, not just individually integrated. As I said, I have many people who will just be happily ready to donate their kidney for me, but cannot go around and inspire others, ask others, work with others, and make others also integrated and make the collective integrity. All the questions, live questions. Everyone is asking, how can we make the collective integrity happen? Actually, there is no manual for it. You need to start working with people. You need to start listening to people. You need to start bringing completion with yourself and with people. You need to start building team. We have a clear process. Manifesting everyone's reality. That used to be the syllabus for Inner Awakening 4th level. We had Inner Awakening level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, where everyone's vision, ambition is shared and everyone tries to help to make everyone's vision into reality. So that the ecosystem, the collective integrity should become the ecosystem. Any Kailasa where the collective integrity become ecosystem, that Kailasa will be successful. Maybe you can all think about collective integrity and have a Vakyartha Sadas about collective integrity. Not having collective integrity is the source reason and sole reason for all the problems of the Hindus. Any Kailasa brings collective integrity as the ecosystem will be successful and solve all problems of Hindus. See, when a collective integrity is brought, everyone in the team will be successful. Everyone will be successful. Simple, super determinism to have a collective integrity brings collective integrity. That's what I am doing. How much I am attacked, abused from externally and even from internally, how many ways I have been attacked. But super determinism to keep the collective integrity, that made the Kailasa successful. Kailasa happened. That is making the Kailasa stay afloat and successful. Let's do Vakyartha Sadas on this and bring all your questions. I'll answer all those questions tomorrow. The next satsang live. The next live satsang. I don't want to say tomorrow. Next live satsang. And also we will start the Parashakti, Paramashakti, Devi Bhava Darshan and Akashic readings. Soon. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all work on this collective integrity. Let's all radiate with collective integrity also. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Voham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्डवरुण